Sorry about that, chat. This does not look safe to go into yet. It is very deep. But man, this looks so cool. Alright. Hey, Casper. Yeah, I don't know what happened with Streamlabs. Something broke on it all of a sudden, and so I tried to get it reconnected to the stream, and instead it started a new one. Apparently there were hogs up there, but they're all dead now because of the poison. Tons of these poison plants over here. Ooh, that water's green. Ooh. That's a big spitter. Oh goodness.
Comply.
No. Oh! Alright, making our way back to the house so we can go do some stuff on the MAM. Got to cut back through the poison plants. Poke the weird bird thing in the behind. The heck are you doing? Oh, it's pretending to be a flower. Look at that. It opens up its beak and it pretends to be a flower for bugs to come into. That's inventive.
Data shows this is a mix of sulfide and sulfate minerals. It could be an indication of recent volcanic activity. A new research tree exploring volatile self-defense applications can now be accessed in the MAM.
Oh, we got more limestone up here. It's a normal deposit. Yeah, man, this region here is just absolutely rich with resources. Oh, that's a long way down. Ow. What in the world? Oh, there's a cave in here. Oh, here we go.
The mycelia within this fungus suggests strong molecular bonding features frequently observed in adhesives and medicine, both beneficial for field research. A new research tree can now be accessed in the MAM.
Oh, there's another one. Go away. I just want the mycelia out of here.
Picking up multiple FICSIT personnel in the area. Proceed with harvest before it's too late.
Well, we found a little bit of everything on our little expedition out. I can probably take a chainsaw to those. Nothing down there. Alright. Boy, they really updated the look of these caves. That is awesome. Alright, so we can do a few things here. We can go ahead. Back up a little bit so we can watch. See, pulls the rubber bands down. Oh, that looks super cool. Alright, now. We have found a little bit of everything. So we need to make a power shard. Alright, so now we have what we need for this. Alright, that's going to help out a ton. Now we've got the overclocking ability. Alright, now do we have enough? Yep. I mean, now we can search for Caterium with our little object. There we go. Alright, we can already start researching fabric. Let's see. Oh, yes, the nuts. deuterium. Research this. Awesome. Okay. Well, we researched everything we can on there. Now, okay, coal power is not going to give us what we're looking for. That unlocks the tractor and stuff, so we're not ready for that. Steel, we're definitely not ready for that. Xenobasher would be handy. Now that we might just go ahead and do. Aha! Here it is. This is what we're looking for. The expanded power infrastructure. But it needs steel beams and modular frames. So, we're going to get some stuff made. So it looks like let's select this one. Because the machine's getting backed up. Oh, no, it's not. It was. Past tense. We're going to make our reinforced iron plates manually. So that's going to be time to start thinking about our layout on our factory. So now we got to start thinking about using up the other iron nodes. Let's see. And Grant, we have our object scanner now. Oh, have we not made the scanner? I guess we haven't. We need a resource scanner. What is this? Screws. Let's go grab some screws. Let's get an object scanner going. Wait, is that right? No, this is what we're looking for. So now we can ping for quartz. Goodness. It is a long ways away. Alright, so quartz gets its own factory. Keep that in mind. Don't need an object scanner. So, reinforced plates. Alright. So we're going to grab plates out of here. The inventory's starting to get a little full. We're gonna go manually make some reinforced plates. Probably should start looking for some hard drives too. See if we can't unlock some recipes. Yep, because the stream crashed, I lost all my viewers. Alright. Go grab some more screws. Make some more reinforced iron plates. Put away. Go.
Milestone reached. R&D inflated your pocket dimension, added an additional hand equipment slot, and have provided an improved Xeno Zapper with increased strength and range.
Alright. That wants modular frames, so we need to make 5 modular frames. We can make these by hand. So it needs reinforced iron plates. So we need 15 reinforced iron plates. some of our inventory. Okay. And we need a little bit more reinforced iron plate. All right, let's go grab some cable and some wire. Nice. Much better. Anything else that we need? Not right now. Okay. Hey, Frostbite. Yeah, sadly my other stream, something inside Streamlabs crashed on me, so I tried reconnecting, and when I tried reconnecting, it decided to start a whole new stream. That was annoying. Alright, well, we're going to do this. Rotors. How many rotors can I make by hand? I need to make all this stuff by hand right now. Because the machines I have making this stuff are just feeding into another machine that is feeding into the space station. Alright, more screws. Oh man. Well, I hope you're feeling alright. We gotta be able to make these too, so may as well have that stuff ready with us. Alright, we need 50 of these. We've got 24. We have enough to make 45, so alright, well, I want to keep an eye on this. And 50. Alright, now reinforce iron plates. We don't have enough for the whole 150, but we'll go ahead and let it make what it can. While it's making that, real quick, Frostbite, I'm gonna get up and grab a smoke. I hate that the quartz is so far away. But now that we've got quartz, it should enable us to buy some more stuff inside the FICSIT shop. Let's see. We might have enough time to work on getting the coal power plant going. I suspect that will be a lot of running back and forth. All right, let's take a look. How much more do we need? We've got 115, we need 150, so we need another 35. And we ran out of screws, and we're not gonna have enough plates either, so let's go grab some more plates and screws. Yeah, if we get the coal power going, because it's on a dedicated server and it runs even when I'm not logged in, it'll keep the machines running without having to rely on the biofuel generators, and that'll be nice. But man, getting the coal going, that's a job and a half. I mean, last time I did that, it took an entire stream to get the coal going. So that's why I'm debating on whether or not I'll have enough time tonight. we'll stop there. For now, well, short on cable. All right, let's go get the cable. I like to make sure I carry a little extra on me. There we go. Coal power is ready.
Milestone reached. Coal is an improved alternative power source to biomass and can be fully automated. It provided water with the new pipeline buildings and power throughout the initial setup. Coal has been added to the resource scanner.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead.
Ensure the close proximity of water to the coal production line. Note, pumps will aid in vertical transport of fluids through pipes. Note, throughput and volume indicators are added to each pipe section automatically.
We're gonna do this one next. Alright, modular frames. Reinforced iron plates, go figure. Alright. Let's hammer these out. I think we're going to run out of screws. Rods. Alright. Need more rods. See, those are filling up like that. None of these look like they have a backlog. This one does. That one does. Alright, so we'll steal the screws out of these. Oh, and let's grab more iron plates while we're at it. We make 32 so far. So let's keep this going for a minute until that says 50. Then we gotta look at rotors. we're going to do the coal power, I want to go ahead and have steel production ready to rock and roll. Oh, I went too far. I got distracted by work emails. Yeah, it's in early access, not experimental. Update 8 just released this week on Tuesday on the early access. There's a lot of just sit here and listen to me hammer on a bench. All for the sake of getting steel going. Yeah, and apparently there's some new monsters. The hogs have got updates to them, and one of them is nuclear, so it's irradiated and can hit you with radiation damage as it runs past you. So that's an exceptionally nasty one. Oh. Alright, I guess what we need from there. Alright, now what do we need for rotors? More screws. Yep. And we need 150 of these. Alright, well once we finish making this little batch of rotors, we'll go ahead and fill this thing up with what we've got, just to get it out of our inventory. Alright, so we'll give it the frames, give it the concrete, give it the wire. We'll pick up more wire when we run out and go grab more screws. Man, the time we played tonight, though, we've already created 130 smart plates. Alright, that's all the screws out of there. So we're going to grab some rods. And grab 2 more stacks of wire. got everything except for the rotors. Now, we can make another 19 rotors. The rotors are... Boy, this is going to get expensive fast. Yes, yes. And the lighting is very experimental right now. But I actually do have the global illumination turned on. So everything you're seeing actually is making use of that lumen technology that they're working with. I think the lumen technology will shine more once I've got things that are indoors and we've got interior lights going. I think that's where that's really going to shine. All right, we're just going to take all these rods and turn them into screws. Because we got no more that we can steal from anywhere, so we're just going to have to work with the rods, turn them into screws as needed. But we'll just convert all this into screws, and then we'll go pick up more rods, and then we'll work on getting the rotors built. Yeah. And, you know, it is a use at your own risk type of thing. But so far, knock on wood, it's been running pretty good. I mean, the streams actually ran smoothly with it. So I'm really happy with how tonight's stream has gone and how things are looking. This is coming out pretty good. This is going to take a hot minute. So while it's doing that, I'm going to grab a brew real quick. But yeah, we've done lots of exploring and whatnot, and I went for the northern forest because I knew it had the most moving vegetation and everything, and it has run smooth. They do. You're right. I mean, they've done a lot of work with the graphics. I'm going to be really excited to be able to get the expanded power infrastructure going. Once we get the coal power going, it'll have a temporary line that runs over here to this building to help power everything. But then once I've got the steel going, we'll actually unlock the power infrastructure that gets us the big high tension power lines, and I'm excited to see those. Let's see, we got 36 rotors. We can make 44. Yeah, I'm really excited to get those going. And because you'll set up this little power station basically at your plant that'll run the power through it, but then you can basically set it to where not it's turned on or not. And you can really balance the power usage of your plants. And the other big thing with it is that not just balancing, but you can set it up to where you got different little factories, because that's the way I plan on building. Yeah, the priority switches. You set the priority for power for what areas of your build should have priority. Oh, sorry. We're going to stop on that for just a moment. We're going to get to rotors. This will get us 2/3 of the way on the rotors. I mean, they're a pain, yes, to some degree. But once you get used to them, once you understand how to get them to function and everything, they wind up being just enormously useful. Especially when you're running multiple little factories, and you can have the train coming through, dropping off at one place, picking up stuff from there, going to another place, dropping off something else, picking up something else. You just have to understand where your placement of, which train car's got what in it, so that you know what you're pulling from. Last time I did this, Floristic did a lot of the train work, and yeah, absolutely, it was no question, it was a pain. But on the flip side, we really managed to expand our power infrastructure, because the train carries electricity. So it may not be priority switches, might not be high tension power lines, but it did wind up helping us run the power nicely. Alright, we're going to pick up more rods. Yeah, the objects on the conveyors, they changed the looks of them, and there went my power. And I know what happened. I'm gonna grab all those. I know exactly what happened. How much space do I have? Okay. Go. Yeah, you do have to loop them, but there's a couple of interesting ways that you can force them to loop. Why is this not running? Oh, because this wood is imaginary. All right. Oh, it's up on top of the hill. Oh, geez, another pure iron node. Granted, we need explosives to be able to get to it, but still. Oh, and a pit. Yeah, we had the same discovery of having to loot the trains to get anything out of them. Man, the ferns that are in the shade wind up looking like the spiders. Yeah. But the thing is that by making it complex, it opened up a lot of options. Oh, that's why it's not giving me anything. My inventory's full. That's not good. That's a waste. Yeah, and parachutes are no longer consumable. They're now an actual equipment item. So you'll have to make one. Exactly, Frostbite. Oh, I'm running past where I need to be. Alright, this gets the leaves. This gets the wood. There we go. This gets the flowers. Alright, now back to making screws. We need enough screws. I think we've got enough rods, so we just gotta watch this rotor thing here. Once it shows that it can make 50. What? Oh, I'm drawing too much power. Yep. Alright. Well. And, guess that's gonna have to go away. Alright, back to making screws. Now we're gonna watch for when it tells us we can make 50 rotors. Because the screws use the rods and the rotors uses the rods. So it's gonna be a little bit of a balancing act here. Now, the reason I want to get the quartz going is because I want to get it feeding into the machine for coupons. That way we can unlock signs, and once we have the signs unlocked, the signs are very valuable to me because I use it for sortation, and I like to kind of set up a shopping mall per se that you can walk into, and all the containers are labeled, and you can go, okay, we've got rotors over here, we got iron plates over there. Yes, this is a fresh cave. Before I started streaming, I had done a little bit on the tier 1 and tier 2 stuff just to get a head start on things, to make sure everything was running properly. And then tonight was my test stream to go, alright, what are we looking at? Is it working? Yes. Hey, Casper. Yeah, I really like having my shopping mall because it just helps to organize everything and it makes it easier for, you know, finding all the different materials that you need for building whatever machines it is you're needing to build. Well, that's got us up to 30. I got you. Yeah, I know I'm kind of in the boring spot right now, just manually making this stuff. I got you, Casper. Oh, all right, we got what we needed. We're getting there. All right.
Milestone reached. Steel production unlocked. Foundry grants access to new, simple steel parts. An additional project part can now be constructed. Progress to the next phase is now possible.
Modular frames, steel beams. This is what we want right here. All right, now, what's it take to make the coal generator? More rotors. Yay! And split. We're going to need more screws. Because I plan on building 10 of these things. Well, I mean, does it have to be 10? Not really. That makes 75. This generates 30. So each of those generate 30, so 75. 75 is the equivalent of 2 of these. So I need a minimum of 4 coal generators. Four coal generators means we need 40 rotors, but we also need copper sheets, which I'm not even constructing right now. Our structure requires copper sheets and more of those. So that's 50. 50, 60. Alright, we need to make 60 rotors. Oh, man. My rotors are all getting sent down the pipeline, and they're making the stuff going in there. How's this looking? Yep. Oh, alright. We can grab those screws. That helps. Use those screws to make what rotors we can right now. That's 38. So that gets us over a little over half of what we need. And yeah, I mean, I could tap another one of the iron nodes that's over here and get this thing going, and have it filling up in a box. But honestly, I think that the manual stuff for us right now is actually a little faster than trying to set up machines. And thank you guys for the 4 likes. Alright, that's all the rotors that we can make. So now, well, I mean, I can do that because I've actually got some raw, a little bit of raw iron ore. Let's do that. Doesn't give us a whole lot of extra iron rods, but hey, gives us a little bit. Alright, now we said we need 60 rotors. We've got 38, so we need to make another 22. Alright. Yeah, I think we're going to wind up hitting a choke point with these rods. Yeah, I really enjoyed the demo of Enshrouded. Go ahead and make these. Alright, back to the screws. Need enough screws to make 10 more rotors. Half. Yes, you can. 8, 9, 10. That's the 60 that we needed. So, what else do we need? Cable, stitch plates. Okay. So we need 80 of those. And I don't have many iron plates left. Oh, you know what? I can make that. Duh. Give me this. Oh, there's more iron ingots in here. And then go ahead and make the iron ingots. Then we'll take the ingots and make the copper sheets. That way we got them on us. No, tonight would have been the Mutants game, but the GM had some real life stuff come up. So the next session will be on the 30th. And there won't be tabletop next week because next week on Thursday is Thanksgiving. Oh, but the good news, since you're asking about tabletop, I haven't got to meet them yet, but at least on the Mutants game, we got 2 new players joining us. One who has a good bit of experience with GURPS, and another who has no experience with GURPS. So it'll be a good mixture to add in with myself and Floristic. I think it'll make for a good. I think it'll make for a good gaming situation. They both built humans. They didn't go, well, it's kind of hard to explain this one. So they both built human-ish. One went pure strain human, and another went mutated human. So I think that means one of them's going to have some of the psychic abilities, and the other one is going to have the advantage of having a high-tech level. If I remember how Scott's got everything set up correctly. The reason I'm going ahead and hammering out some copper sheets is because we're going to need it for the piping and everything. And I hate to go out there without any. Alright, there we go. Now, what was it I was saying that I needed though? Oh, we needed more screws. Because we got to make reinforced iron plate. And we needed how much more iron plate? No, don't put that there. We're building 4 of these, so that's 80. So we need to make another 20 of those, and then the water extractor that needs 10. We need 2 of these. So that's another 20, so we need 40. We need another 40. Another 40 stitch plates. Alright. Or reinforced. Alright, well, guess we're going to chew through these rods. Yeah. The roll under is definitely something different, and also keep in mind, so you're not. It is a 3d6 system, so you're not rolling a d20. You're rolling 3d6. So a 3 is a critical success, 18 is a critical failure. So compared to a d20, you actually have a higher chance of running into critical successes and critical failures. I mean, percentage-wise, I mean, it's it's more than 5%. It's closer to I think it's like somewhere around 8% chance. But I like the roll under mechanic. Oh, give me a second. Looks like I might have somebody that's lost. Oh, no I don't. The neighbor just has a very late night Amazon delivery. Man, it's almost 10 o'clock at night. It's a late delivery. But I get it. I mean, especially with the season coming in, with the holidays and everything. Man, I'm sure these poor drivers are going to be working ridiculous hours. I've noticed that when they start to really ramp up, some of these delivery drivers are actually driving their own personal vehicles, it looks like. Hey, Tracy, welcome back. It does. Yeah, personal and rentals. Yep. I'm over here just screwing around because I'm making screws. A lot of manual work right now, but once we get the coal going, then we'll be able to use the biofuel as a backup, and we'll get our steel going. And the steel factory is going to be separate from here. So then, since this is going to be separate from here, then I need to start thinking about transport. Another big thing, they changed frostbite in the game. So now, when you've got a vehicle, whether you got a buggy or truck or a tractor, when you would drive over the foundation pieces, or even if you change it into like asphalt looking, that the vehicles kind of bounce a lot on them. They fixed all of that. Now it runs like it's on a smooth road. But the place where we're going to do the coal power plant is actually a fair distance away. It's also where we're going to do our steel production. So, yeah. That's why I'm trying to make sure I've got all this material ready for me. Okay, then I was going to use that to make reinforced plates. I can only make 22, even with all that. Well, I mean, it even did that in Unreal 4. That was the thing, is that was something I encountered even with the previous iteration before. Why am I making steel plates? I need steel plates for something. Oh, because that requires steel plates. Okay, so that needs 20. That needs 20 reinforced. This needs 80 reinforced, so we need 100 reinforced, so we need another 41 reinforced plates. And we can make 107, so we'll just have to keep an eye on it. Because I also need these plates to be able to put down the foundation for where we're going to put the coal factory. Oh, and we're going to build miners. Oh, man. There's so much that we've got to take with us to get this done. So I'm going to need... I think I can get away with 2. So we're going to look at what it takes to make the little miner. I love the fact that they added in the nudge effect in this game. That way you can line up your builds just right. Oh, made too many. That's okay. Alright, so now we know we've got the coal generator stuff ready. That's the 80. We'll be taking cable with us anyways. We're going to take some extra cable. So, production. We need 3 of these. Okay, we got what we need there. So we just need to make 2 of the miners. Portable miner requires, of course, all the rods that I just finished turning into screws. Well, I need extra rods anyways, so let's see how we're looking here. Well, we'll take what we got. None of these have a backlog of rods. Okay. Now, what I'll do afterwards, and you'll see it probably next time I stream Satisfactory, all the conveyor work and everything will wind up being done underneath. So they'll, all the machines will, drop their stuff to underneath the area. Yeah, it's a single size. But it's 10 by 10. I really love the blueprint machine whenever I can get to it. Alright, now we need a minimum of 3 of these. Let's make 4, just to be safe. Alright, now this guy's everything for the drill. We're gonna need to grab some more plates because of the foundations. Got everything we need there. Might want to consider making some more copper sheets. That way we can do this all in one go. Oh, I didn't even think about the foundry. You know what? Let's get the coal power going first. Then we can look at steel. Let's grab ourselves some more plates to take with us. Because honestly, our pockets are going to be pretty full anyways. So we'll take that with us. We're going to go dump some stuff off over here in this personal storage. Or actually, you know what? We're going to dump a couple of things over here. Grind it up. We'll drop that in there. Oh, man. Really? Right as I'm getting ready to leave. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is if you've already got everything built, then the blueprints aren't really all that useful. But I have found the blueprints to be immensely useful. Give me those. Wait a minute. Then no, don't do that. What caused the power to die? I don't even see a spike that caused it to die. I don't know what caused that. Alright. Well, that's enough being around here. Now, we've got to go over here. So we're going to head west. West. This way. Whee! Ow. Those are my ankles. We're going to leave the northern forest biome. Pretty sure I'm going the right way. I also like the fact that, there is no stamina in this game, so you can just run. And now we're better prepared for beasties. And probably next stream we'll work on going ahead and getting the sulfur going so we can get the grenades. Exactly, frostbite. The blueprints just kind of help make it a little easier. The thing that was frustrating with the blueprints originally was the fact that once you put it down, if you didn't have it turned right or anything like that, then all of a sudden you're stuck having to manually tear down every piece of blueprint one piece at a time, which was really time consuming and frustrating. But now they've added in the ability to tear down the entire blueprint in one go. Whoa. That was a weird little hitch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Let me get my mouse over here. I need to see something. Oh, okay, there's the problem. Okay. Boy, it had me a little worried, but then I realized what was going on. Alright. Where's your guts? Oh, there they are. Okay. Still heading west. I mean, like I said, this is to get down to where I want to be for the coal. It's a little bit of a hike. And the only reason I know where I'm going is because prior to the first stream, when I was doing the whole getting the initial base set up and everything, I had to. Oh, hello. Ow. Come on. Oh, there's another one. Okay, hold on. Let's eat something. That was close. Oh, he came out of nowhere. But at least we heard him. Alright, here's this area. I need to be heading. No, this isn't right. Where was the coal at? Hold on. .382, that direction. Hey, Lunas, what's going on, buddy? I've got Sam ore, still useless. That's coal, but that's not the coal I'm looking for. It is pure, though. Oh. Alright, this is sand. So I feel like I'm getting close to what I'm looking for. Oh my goodness. That's a big one. Ow. Oh yeah, that was a big one. Okay, I think I recognize where I'm at. Yeah, okay, so I am where I wanted to be. I'm just up too high. Because that's got the quartz deposit right there. Only one? There's one quartz deposit. There's the other one. Okay. Yeah, no, I plan on being persistent. Because like I said, I've got it running on the dedicated server. That's going to break my legs. Alright, so we got to run down here. But since I know where I'm at now, this means that we're also close to the sulfur. Alright, so I use that coal usually for something else. Yep. Yeah, usually when I play Satisfactory, I like to have it on a dedicated server. Partially because it's, I know it's kind of cheating, but it's because I can leave the thing running, especially once we get the power going. Oh. Oh no. I wasn't fast enough. Okay. Oh. At least we know that we were going the right way. Whoa. Getting some weird lag stutters. So what you're seeing there's not a frame loss. It's lag. Let's grab this just in case. Yes. And you can set up a dedicated server as to whether you want it to function that way or not. See these ferns, you know, in the dark and the shadows, they want it being black. And when it's a solitary plant, it winds up looking like one of those spiders. And then I got to realizing that it looked like spider, and so I started ignoring them. And then I ignored it, and a spider came out of it. But yes, I've got it set up to where the machines and everything will continue running even with nobody logged in. As long as they've got power. So right now, because we're running the biofuel, the machines will basically keep running until they run out of gas. We should go ahead and eat this. What in the heck was that? Y'all heard that too, right? Well, liquid biofuel was already a thing. I just never bothered making it in any of my builds because I like turbo fuel. Okay, so I wasn't imagining it. Oh, okay, that's the poison forest. That's where I usually run the sulfur through. This is too far down. There's the coal. Here we go. And there's the hill down. Alright. Oh, good. The bugs despawned. Apparently not. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, because there's more pods down there. There's a big spitter up there. Okay. This is our spot, though. Alright, foundations. We're going to go with the 1 meter thickness. Alright, now snap to the grid. Let's come up just a little bit higher. One more over here. Oh, look, I've got friends over here. Oh, come on. Okay, because he's not going to do anything. Alright, that's a limestone deposit. Can you get out of the way? Guess not. Oh. And we don't want to cover up the limestone, because later on we will be using it. Alright, and here's our coal. Normal. Normal. Okay. These two are normal. And if I remember correctly, if I can get up there. You know what? We'll just do this. Oh no. Nope, more of the bugs. Oh, that's copper. Okay. Get away from them. Oh geez, they're still following me. I know there's iron around here somewhere. Yep. So it's right over there. It's going to be on that little cliff right there. That's the one that we're looking for. For the steel. Alright, so then, yes, I feel like we are set up correctly. So now... Not a smelter. Drill. There's that one. That's the close one. Second one. Alright. There's our miners in place. Yep, that's good enough. Alright. Alright, so for this side of the build though, we're going to be ignoring that island for a little while. There's the generators. There's that one. There's that one. That's got that all in place. Now, that's got that at proper height, so it doesn't have any lift. So first things first. I'm gonna do this way. I think I'm going to run out. I am. Okay. Well, I'm gonna wind up having to run power down here anyways, so. Hold on, we need to check. So we get our math in here. Alright, this uses no, I wanted to get information on it. Well, this is going to be more than enough coal. I know that. Because we're going to merge them. So, let's bring you. Down to here. Right up high enough. Let's get our merge on here. Too long. All right. That feeding in there. I hate running a splitter like this, but I think we're going to do it like this. This way we can have it all in place at least. Alright, now we gotta go back and make some copper sheets. Which means run through the gauntlet of the bugs. Now we're pretty close to actually having this power going. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Let me run a power line pretty fair distance. Here, we may as well run power line back to the base. It's going to need a little something to kick off the generator. drop that there. Almost there. There we go. Now, we're going to need cover plates. So, There we go. Then we're going to disconnect this wire right here. Alright, let's give that a minute. I'm going to grab a smoke. I think we're close enough to getting the coal power going that I'm actually going to stay up just a little bit later, stream just a little bit longer, and get the power from the coal generation going. Because we're right on the verge of it. And that way, when I log in tomorrow, probably all my containers will be full. Because I believe my plan is to stream some more of this tomorrow evening, I think. Unless the wife has other plans. We gotta finish the pipe work for the water. But I don't want to kick everything. Well, I mean, things are going to kick on as soon as I do this swap on power. This is going to shut down the entire factory here for just a minute while we get the power going down there to the coal generation. And really, we just need it long enough for the machines to kick off, get the coal flowing. Once we see all four of the coal generators are running, then we can come back here, wire everything back up, and then it'll be using that biofuel as a backup. I guess while we're over here, we should probably go ahead and refill the biofuel just in case. I believe in this area, last time I did this, working on the math and everything, I think we worked it out where we were able to run like, I think I was able to get like 12 coal power plants running on this area that I'm setting up. So that'll give us plenty of power. You know, the 4, that'll give us enough to make up for the 6 biofuel generators that we're running right now. Because it's 75 watts each, so it's 100 V, that's 300. And the biofuel gives 30. We've got 6 of those. So that's 150. So we'll be good on power for now. And then tomorrow, that's when we'll look at getting the steel factory going. Which will inevitably require expanding the coal power. And then we got to decide on where's the shopping mall going to get built. Because we're going to have stuff shipped to the shopping mall. Oh my goodness. Roll to 1. Ouch. Alright. We're refilling these. Just play it safe. So we've been gone for a little while. Oh yeah. I'm glad I checked. Go, they're all full. Exactly. Alright. So, where do I want to disconnect at? Take that away. We're going to take that away. Alright. That's got all that shut down now. Now we just bring this down this way. Alright, that'll kick off some stuff down there. We can even take a look here. And we can see the capacity is 160 megawatts currently. Now we just follow this power line back, get the water going. Ow. True. Granted, the power line's not exactly running in a direct straight line. But it's easier to follow the breadcrumb trail of the power poles than it is to find your way back. So, yeah, I'm not going to run through that way. Oh, had a little lag spike there. Now, if I did this correctly, the machines and everything down here should be powered on. We'll know when we get up here because we'll see if there's coal. I see stuff coming down the conveyor. All right. Alright, so now looks like that should go about there, I'm guessing. Here, roughly, and then we're going to put one there, roughly. All right. That's got power. Looks like it's working. Could use the coal coming in faster. Digger, what's going on, buddy? Okay, it'll balance itself out over just a little bit of time. We were looking at the last one on the chain. It's like this one's got 100 coal in it. That one's got 44 coal in it. So this one will fill up, then this one will fill up, then that one will fill up, and then we'll be good. So I think we're solid for power. So that just means it's time to run back. Okay, yep, those are working like they're supposed to. Oh, nice. Very nice, Digger. Alright, so we get back to our starter base. We wire it back up. And then we should be good to go, I think. at least for now. So the nice thing with getting the coal generation, so like what you're asking about, Frostbite, about the persistent server, and yes, the machines will run when I'm not logged in. But now we're not going to be running off the biofuel, so it's not going to be it all shuts down when it runs out of gas from the biofuel, because the coal is going to be running non-stop. So since the coal is running non-stop, it'll keep the machines running perpetually. Understood, Digger. No problem, man. Yeah, well, I mean, it's going to be December. It's going to be a holiday month, so it's, you know, my streaming schedule is probably going to be a little askew as well. I believe at some point in time, I'm going to have to travel to Portland. Feel it tomorrow when I stream. Like I said, provided there's not anything else going on, we'll do some more Satisfactory. And I got a few friends. I'm letting them know that we do have the dedicated server, and that you know, they're going to be welcome to jump in and help out and do things, build their own factories and whatnot. Of course, you know, we're all aiming for an end goal together, so it'll definitely be teamwork. Well, where's that at, Digger? If you don't mind me asking. I'm just curious if it's near any of the locations that I might wind up having to travel to. Gets reconnected. That gets reconnected. And there. Running wide open. Capacity's bouncing a little bit at the moment. That's to be expected. Okay. I don't have anything in that area yet. And honestly, the location I heard we would possibly be having something is still a pretty fair distance, because I'd be looking at potentially Reno. Just want to keep an eye on this power production. So the gray line you see at the top, that's our capacity, and that's fluctuating a bit because of the coal generator still working on filling up. But if you notice, I'm looking at the battlefield generator here, and you can see here it's not burning fuel anymore. Alright, we're going to keep an eye on this for a few minutes just to make sure that it actually finally, has a straight flat line for a good period of time. That'll let us know that the coal generation is doing our thing. Wow, 5 nights a week. Really want to see that production stay at 300. If it's at 300, then our max consumption of that 237 megawatts now will be a non-issue. Now, I still got a couple more machines that need to get hooked up, but they only run temporarily. Probably should go ahead and hook them up just so we see the numbers. So let's do that. Alright, now let's look at our power. Oh, look at that. Even though I was turning that stuff on, we're now staying at the steady 300, which is what we were looking for. Wow, Digger. Hey, Jasmine. Alright, so we got our production at 300, maximum consumption. This is with everything producing 249, so we know this is going to run steady. And the full capacity is 460 because that's because of the biofuel generators that we have here as backups. Alright. Last little bit of research stuff to do. So we're gonna make all these. Come over here to our alien organisms. I've got this, so go ahead and get that done. All right. That opens up extra stuff here. Alright, so... Ooh, plus 6 inventory slots. And that just requires protein and cable. Let's get the extra inventory. Yeah. That'll be worthwhile while we're thinking about it. And thank you, chat, for the 7 likes. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this is getting backed up now. So we're running behind on screws. Okay, I see how I can help that. Ooh, but since that's full up, what have we got in here? Let's steal those. Go do our research. Because inflating the pocket dimension. There we go. That's nice. Alright, I didn't pick up anything else to use for research. Yeah, no, we don't have anything else that we can do research-wise right now. We can do this. Oh, but boy, it is cooking through that biomass pretty quick. Oh, but we can take that. There we go. This way we can at least have fabric. And that unlocks the parachute. And then the synthetic fabric, you know, we'll set up later. Okay. I can see that, Digger. Wait till you see what happens when I have to actually start drilling oil. Alright. Oops. Wrong button. Let's see, that's got that running. All that's running nice and smooth. Oh, that's what I was doing. Let's go. Upgrade some stuff. So what I just did, chat, was I upgraded the conveyor belts for the screws so they'd run a little faster, because that was a choke point this machine was having. Yeah, see, that's working much better now. Oh, in our previous build digger, so eventually you can make fuel generators, that you run off of fuel that you make from oil, that you can also later on make turbo fuel. I think it took us almost a week, and it took a lot of math. But after doing the math and working everything out, so we got one pure oil node, and just one node. And this is the thing that was just absolutely amazing. We took one pure oil node, and we managed to run 137 fuel generators off of it. And every fuel generator produces 150 power. So, but man, getting the pipes and everything, because you got to balance the fluid load and all that stuff with the pipes, making sure that it's flowing properly and it's getting through to all the different machines. It was interesting. On that particular build, I will say that was a labor of love. And when we wrapped up things, it sucked because we had to reset the server. But so that was hours of work that then just got wiped. I will not be building one of those on this server. It was one of those. We didn't need to build it. We built it because we could. We wanted to see if we could make it work. And we did. It just, boy, it was such a challenge. But it was a fun challenge. Alright, let's double check this. Alright, yeah, so this thing was choking on the belt speed for the screws. Yeah, my pop was a civil engineer, so he moved dirt around on paper. Well, I should say he was a civil engineer draftsman. He never went full engineer. Because then he decided to change from being a draftsman to being an insurance salesman. And then he went from being an insurance salesman to being a car salesman. And then he went from being a car salesman to working in the stock market. So, yeah. He had a varied career that I was lucky enough to reap the benefits of and reap the knowledge of. He's the one that taught me how to do fast math in my head. So, and I suppose that's why I enjoy playing Satisfactory, because when I start getting into the bigger builds and bigger factories, I start really calculating down to how much can the conveyor hold, how much does it move, how fast, how much does the machine use, and I wind up doing a lot of finite tuning to my factories, so they run at perfect efficiency. That's what I like. No, you're not wrong, Frostbite. Where is that research for? I'm tired of this. I need. Let's double check. That's jumping. That's vehicles. So it's got to be in the mound. Under what, though? There they are. Right there. That's what I want. Got it. Okay. So we need to start mining quartz so I can get my blade runners. Absolutely, Frostbite. Silicate's easy to make. Hey, Doomy, how are you? So, I'm happy to say that with the Satisfactory update to Unreal 5, streaming has gone very smoothly for the most part. Had a bit of a hiccup. Oh, I see you sent me a message. I got you. I'll do that right now. All right, invite sent, Doomy. Oh, happy anniversary! And is it okay for me to ask how many years? I know this coming May is a big one for me and my wife. We'll be I've been married for 15 years come this May. Wow, that is awesome, Doomy. You know, my aunt, she liked to point out that me and my wife and my parents, you know, we're no longer the standard. We were statistics. Because I've never been married before, so I've only had the one wife. My wife's never been married before. Just got the one wife. Hey, Crufter, what's going on? And, you know, our kids are our own. So, apparently, that is so unusual these days that we're now just a statistic. But what I'm excited about, and what I was going to say to me, is that I have got the game running on ultra graphics, and I've got the lumen turned on. Oh, absolutely, Doomy. And if you've never had a fight with your spouse, then you're not doing it right. Is this thing hitting a choke point? It is. Okay. But I see the choke point. Do I have enough? Uh-oh. He's not upgrading the belts. Not a good sign. Alright, let me back out of the server for a second. Let's go over here. And let's reconnect. Ah, yes, we were having some server connection issues. There we go. Let's get this reconnected. Oh, this is, you know, this goes right in the same place for me as Icarus. It falls underneath one of my absolute favorites. No. I think the server is still having issues. That should not be looking like that. Oh. Okay. Now it caught up to itself. Alright, let's make sure we... There we go. I don't have enough reinforced iron plates. So I'm going to steal some out of here. There we go. It's got the belt speed upped. So that should help this start getting enough plates in it. Because see, it's needing 30 plates per minute. Oh, hey, I'd be happy to. I've taken this thing all the way to the end. So we're only making 20 iron plates per minute. Now, we've got enough power available. So this needs 30 per minute. So what we can do, because I unlocked the overclocking, this needs 30 ingots per minute. This is producing 30 per minute. Alright, so what we're going to do is this. So we're going to drop this in here. We're going to bump it up to do 30 per minute. That means it needs 45 iron ingots per minute. So we're going to come to the smelter. And we're going to hit that. And we're going to crank this up to 45 per minute. And then to help this along, because this is going to be another choke point, we're going to have to up the speed on our belt there. Now, this is where it gets a little challenging. Hey, Bandy. And then, let's see, we can go to our level 2 lift. We're going to come down here, make a level 2 lift. And then we're going to set that up to level 2. Alright, now that we've done that, That should have the flow of ore going into the smelter like we need it to. Yeah, see, we barely got any gaps now. So that's running much better. Yeah. That takes care of that. Which means it's making exactly what it needs. And we're keeping it right on pace. So this thing's running at pretty much perfect efficiency. So that's got it making 30 per minute now, which is what this machine was requiring. Because this machine tells us that it's using 60 iron plates per minute. So now it should be getting its 60 per minute. Even though it doesn't really need it, because this thing was backed up. But now it's going to be really cranking out those smart plates really fast. Okay. Well, I don't have a full-blown setup here, Demi. I've actually just barely gotten started. And I'm running it on a dedicated server. So you are more than welcome to join me. So right now, when I look at the milestones, so tier 0, we don't even bother with. Tier 1, I took care of actually off stream. Tier 2, I did on stream. And now, because we finished our tier 2 stuff, then I moved into tier 3. Yeah. I mean, because you got several tech trees to be looking at. Because you've got the MAM to build, which is your major research piece. I haven't even gone and collected any hard drives for the extra recipes. So I really like my extra recipes. And absolutely, Zalmog, that's actually part of the reason that I was suggesting it. So now, you guys have seen where you got the power pole here that lets you know if the machine's running well, so it's green, or if it's stuttering, or like these machines over here, they're yellow. They're yellow because there's no more materials for them. These over here, you see that theirs are a purplish color, and that's because they're overclocked. Oh, absolutely, Pandy. Now, when I work on the stream tomorrow we're going to be working on getting the steel production going. We're going to get the quartz production going, and well, once we get the steel production going, the big thing that we're going to be shooting for is that expanded power infrastructure so we can get the big power poles. I'm excited to get to play with those because that's a new item in the game. So getting to run with those high voltage power lines, I think is going to be just absolutely fantastic. That and being able to take different factories and set a priority for which factories you need running. Absolutely need this thing running, but we wind up with a power issue. Shut down this factory first. And if you shut down that factory, then and if everything else keeps running, then that's how it'll run. And it also makes it where if you've got that kind of an issue, if the power grid shuts down, you'll be able to easier take a look at where your power grid failed on you. And find where? What do you mean? Don't understand that question, Bandy. I'm sorry. Now, what's this thing? Oh. Okay. Yep. Yep. And so tonight we managed to get our coal power going, which has me excited because since it's a dedicated server, I've got it set to run even when I'm logged out, when nobody's logged into the server. All the machines will continue running, which for me works out better, especially for streaming Satisfactory, because then you're not logging in and you're sitting there waiting for machines to get stuff made. This way, when I log in, we'll have all the materials for whatever it is we're wanting to build next, and we don't have to wait around for stuff. Now, granted, what I've got built right now is very rudimentary. I really need to up the concrete production. And absolutely, Digger. Yes, they do. Now, granted, unlike the other Satisfactory type game that I played the demo of a couple of weeks ago and streamed, man, that was an awesome game. Really enjoyed it. Called Foundry. Foundry actually, they actually added in high voltage and low voltage, and so when you got the steam generator going, you had to run the high voltage to a transformer, so the transformer could convert it back down to low voltage, so the machines would run, because the machines ran off low voltage electricity. But the high voltage also, of course, gave you a lot more electricity. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Doomy. I'll make sure to work on that tomorrow. I've wound up so buried with work, and then, having been sick, I forgot. That's my bad. Yeah, and I'm standing still, chat, because I'm grabbing a smoke. Let me at least turn my character so that y'all got more to watch. Here we go. Now, some of the stuff that they did with the big content update, I mean, I wouldn't call it so much of a content update because it's an engine upgrade. They upgraded from Unreal Engine 4 to Unreal Engine 5, which enabled them to change up a lot of ways that the game ran, how it loads different areas and how it loads different things. They managed to really reduce the strain on the PC and on the GPU and because of the way it loads, but also because of the way that Unreal Engine 5 works. They were able to make the graphics look a little bit sharper, look a little bit better. So like all your cliffs and all that kind of stuff all are made out of a whole bunch of little triangles now, and come out looking really fantastic. They use the same technology for items on the conveyors. So all your conveyor items are done with that as well. I also have noticed, and this is not something that the devs brought up, but I've noticed that even playing on Ultra, but I actually appreciate this, the machines in the distance, you know, you can see them, and it almost looks like they're lagging out. It looks like when I first tested it, I thought that I was just having FPS issues. But then I realized that it has that look on purpose because it's far enough away. And then when you get up closer to it, the machine kind of clears up, and all of a sudden you see all the functioning parts and everything happening. And they're doing that to also help reduce the amount of demand that the game's got on your system. Now, they're also taking advantage of the Lumen technology that is part of Unreal Engine 5. Now, the Lumen technology is very experimental, and so it's as they say, use at your own risk type of thing. I've got it turned on because it really alters the way the machines and everything look. And once we start putting walls up and making, you know, actual factories, I think that that's going to really start to pop with that Lumen technology, showing really some of the cool stuff. Now, the other thing that I was saying is that, like, you know, tomorrow when I pick up the stream on this, part of what I want to do is I'm going to finish the downstairs walls. We're going to add upstairs walls, and then the conveyors, you won't see the conveyors anymore because I'll create a level underneath that's the conveyor spaghetti mess, and all you're going to see is just the machines running. Now, the downside of that for me is that if my choke point is the fact that I've got a conveyor that's at too low of a speed, going into FICSIT is going to be a pain in the butt. But I'm already seeing that the smart plates are processing a lot faster. And part of what I'm hoping to do, this is part of the reason I'm still kind of hanging out here and looking at different things that we can possibly tap into this evening. We're looking at the possibility of rerouting the smart plate line and have it start going straight into the grinder. Oh, and guys, definitely go check out Doomy's stuff. Subscribe to her. She's got some really awesome Icarus content. She's got some fantastic Icarus content. But she's also been doing some Valheim stuff. She's got a Suicide Squad that's running around on Icarus. She's got a great time going on there, and she streams most of the time during the daytime. So, you know, there's your daytime content. Well, daytime for me at least. But she's a fantastic streamer. Please go check her out. Same thing with Pandy. Make sure you go check out Pandy. Pandy also puts out some awesome content when she can. And she has a blast playing her games. She's a lot of fun to listen to and watch. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I already bought the hole in the floor gadgets. Yeah, you'll probably have fun playing with Pandy. Knowing your crew, yeah. All right. You sound close. Are you downstairs? You are. Dude, you're too big to be. You're too big to be in here. Shoot. Go. No. No, you're just gonna get yourself stuck there. Go on. Out of the factory. Don't. Oh, and now you're doing the whole hover leg thing. Go on. Shoot. Okay. They are crazy. That's 100% truth. Yep, because of the creature. Yep. It also I put it up so high, Pandy, because I planned on stuff that I was going to be doing underneath. Thing is that this area over here is just absolutely amazing. I've got 5. This is unbelievable. I've got 5 pure iron nodes. I'm only using 2 of them right now. So this is basically going to be my iron factory. Got 1 copper node. I've got several limestone nodes. So, this is a great spot. Now, one of the things that the devs did bring up, they did move some of the nodes. So if you try using the website that's got the Satisfactory map, it won't be. There are some bad guys. There are some creatures. Let's see. Which ones am I willing to face right now? I think the ones that you'll probably find the creepiest are the spiders. Yes, they did. Yep, they moved some stuff. All right, Digger. Have yourself a good night. Yes, the spiders are freakish and scary. Oh, I wonder if they respawned. They may have respawned. Let's go check. Oh, and Pandy, wait till you see this. You're going to love this. They did a complete redesign on the caves. They've got the caves just looking so awesome because you got roots coming out of the ceiling now. And of course I got one of those objects to deal with. No, no spiders in here right now. Mycelia's regenerated, so that's good. Well, you don't necessarily spawn in the northern forest. It all depends on where you start off at. So you got to choose your zone that you're going to start at. But if you were to join my server, then you would spawn here at the main base. But when you first start the game and you're going to start a fresh game, you have to choose where are you going to what's going to be your start location. Because you can start out in the desert, you can start in the northern forest, and then there's 2 other locations. The spot that it says is for beginners, you know what? They're full of crap. It is the absolute worst location to start at. Oh, that's a long way down. Oh, I hear a hog. There he is. Oh, there's 2 of them. Ow! Oh, now I can't see you. He just yeeted himself off the cliff. That was that was actually kind of awesome. Oh, there's spitters down there. I don't want to go down there because it's got the poison. Oh, where is he? Whoa! That thing doesn't do anything to you. It just kind of sails by, and then if you build your building too high, he'll literally clip through your entire factory and sail through your factory. That was a hog. Wait, which thing? The hog that I was fighting, or the manta ray that flies through the air? Ooh, maybe. Ooh, are we gonna get lucky? What do we need? 30 megawatts. Oh, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this right now. Yep. Because the base is just right over there. Give me power. Power. How close can I get? Oh, not that close. Oh, awesome. I can get the power up here. First hard drive. Maybe we'll get lucky. Yay. First hard
Data
drive.
on the hard drive has been salvaged and can be repurposed to unlock an alternate recipe. Salvaging more hard drives will provide additional alternate recipes.
Oh, and I want to take those. I'm going to take those. Is that it? Nah, there's got to be more around this thing. Oh, yep, there's some cable. What I'm really hoping for is the screws. Ooh, circuit boards. Oh, that's a nice little bonus to get to this bag. All right. That was awesome. Oh, okay. So how do you befriend the lizard doggo? That's pretty easy. So you have to have pale berries. Okay. When the lizard doggo notices you, and while it's kind of doing the slow backup from you, but it's watching you, you just drag the pale berries out of your inventory onto the ground. Then the doggo will come up. It'll eat the pale berry there right in front of you, and then he'll jump up and down, showing himself as being happy. And now you have them tamed. Actually, the doggo that I tamed, Pandy, I didn't have to back away. I'm not sure where he is right now. All right. 10 minutes. And yes, I will stay up and I'll continue streaming at least for that 10 minutes to find out what recipe we get. Because I'm really, really hoping for the screw recipe. So there's alternate recipes, Doomy. I let them run free. You can pin them in because sometimes they can be annoying because they follow you everywhere. I don't. Grant, now y'all are making me wonder where my doggo is. No, and I gotta go back and check their website and whatnot because I think they finally made the lizard doggo and the creature, which is the big tick-looking thing on legs. They made plushies out of them. So we've got great stuff going on. 381 out of 500 smart plates done. Okay. It's moving along nicely. Oh, wow. All right, 2 per minute, 2 per minute. This is producing 5 per minute. This is producing 4 per minute. Okay. Let's go grab a slug. How about that slug? We'll go get that slug. Oh, I'll run down and let you see. Give me just a second. Let me grab this slug, and then I'll show you the power plant. And I'll kind of break it down for you. Well, that's not cool. Fine, then I'll pick a plug up somewhere else. So, when I first started off, the stuff that was running this factory here were these biomass burners. And basically, I've been filling them up with solid biofuel. You can fill them up with just plain wood, leaves, basically anything that you can burn, you could load into it, as long as it was biomass. So here's the challenge though. So when you look at the biomass burner, you can see here each one produces 30 megawatts. So it produces 30 megawatts. So I've got 6 of them. So when you get your little initial base, this little hub that you put in, it comes with 2 of them already on it. This is your very, very beginning power that you start with. This is enough to give you 40 megawatts, because these are a little different, because these only produce 20 megawatts. But then you build your biomass burners that give you 30. So I built 4 of these, giving me 120, plus the 40 off there gave me 160. So that's what I was using to run all this. But each machine has a power requirement. So when you look at the machine, you can see here, this one requires 4 megawatts. That's what it requires to run. You build enough machines, like over here, you'll see I've got several machines going. You look at the assembler requires 15 megawatts. So, and as you get into the higher tier machines, they require more and more megawatts. So, one of my big goals always early on in a game is to get coal power going, because coal power, I don't have to keep refilling. So now those biomass burners are basically backup electricity. They're not actually producing electricity right now because they're not being needed. So once I unlocked the coal power, then I went down to this section on the map. Hopefully I come across a slug on the way. And there's a little bit of a trip. You gotta hoof it a ways. Yes, it does come in handy, do me. Especially when you're trying to get your efficiency down. But I mean, you don't have to be a math genius. You know, I've seen people that just build to excess so that. Oh, go away, Mr. Hog. I'm trying to. Ah. Where'd they go? Ah! Yeah, I know. You always like to hit me from behind. Where's your friend? Alright. Now. Which one of these am I trying to go up? Looks like it's that one. Alright, let's see if we can go up this one without falling through. Okay, let's try that again. Ah! Apparently not. Alright, I got me an idea. All the way down. Ha! Alright, got our power slug. Alright, back showing you where the power is coming from. I got distracted, sorry. Like I said, it's a little bit of a hike. My health's okay. Oh, but I do have a lot of pale berries. All right. Oh. There we go. Oh, the hard drive finished. Thank you, Doomy. Oh, yeah. Well, and I'm planning on streaming it again tomorrow night, tomorrow evening, Doomy. So, you know, if you want to join me, you are more than welcome to, and I can, you know, I mean, yeah, I mean, both the way that Pandy's talking, you know, going experimenting with it yourself, or you can join me here on the dedicated server. Either way works. Whatever your preference is. I can walk you through with all the different gadgets, gizmos, and everything. Oh, absolutely, Prospect. Yeah, no, just go ahead. Oh, no. But you stay away from me. I don't like you. Fireflies are annoying. So this is my coal power plant. And this is a small coal power plant. It's only got 4 rigs going right now. But it's moving along nicely. I'm gonna have to redo the coal generation. Actually, do I have enough? I might have enough. That would help fix this. Oh. See, I figured you only wanted to hang out if people joined your Discord, see, Pandy. Of course, I'm just giving her a hard time, chat. Nope, I don't have enough. Darn. If I had enough, that would have fixed the choke point issue here. I understand, Pandy. But there you go, Doomy. That's the, you asked where the power is coming from? That's where the power is coming from. And it's barely producing enough power. Run. Ow. Ow. And of course we got the sulfur down there. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty certain Pandy's over there giggling too. Well, you know, we wouldn't pick on you if we didn't like you. Yeah, isn't that the isn't that supposed to be the excuse? These birds are so cool the way they've changed them up. And I gotta go around. That should get me where I need to unlock the next piece for deuterium. Did I see there was a slug over here? I could have sworn. I guess not. All right. I got you, Bandy. See anything interesting on the way back? No? Okay. Oh, we got a geyser over here. We'll be able to make good use of that. Oh, it's only impure. Yuck. I'm working on it. I'm with you, Patty. I'm very curious to see what I got on my hard drive. This is my beat 'em up stick. This is what I use to deal with the critters. It's called a Xenobasher. She is, Patty. Oh man. I got steel screws. Bio coal. That's not worth it. Pure iron ingot. That's iron with water. You gotta do that in a refinery. I'm not gonna be able to do that anytime soon. So, well, we will take the steel screws then. Alright, now while I'm over here. Yes. Almost got the quick wire, but now I just have to find my little self a little Caterium node and I understand. Yeah, I agree, Zolmo. And then what else did I pick up? I picked up some extra sulfur, right? Not enough. Alright. Oh, we're at 420 out of 500. Don't want to do that yet. I wanted to actually... Well... Since I'm going to be logging off soon... That'll get us points. I think I'm going to go ahead and do it. Alright, we are going to install a splitter on here. This is just temporary. This stuff's going to be torn apart later. So, in case y'all are wondering what I've done here and the reason I did it. So, right now, we only need another 70 7 smart plates. Well, once this has received its full load of 500 smart plates, then the smart plates are just going to be backing up. They're just going to fill up into this machine. Eventually, this machine will stop because it'll get filled up, and then you'll just wind up with a backlog all the way down the line. So, what I have done, I've added a splitter here, and what it's going to do is it's going to take these smart plates, and now every other smart plate is going to come down this path. When it comes down this path, I have this container here for me to be able to get rid of stuff in my inventory. But this then is going to feed into this big machine here, which is the awesome sink. The awesome sink, think of it like a shredder dummy. But everything that you shred into it gets you points, like you just saw. X number of points gets you coupons. These coupons are very important because those you use at the awesome shop, and in the awesome shop, like as soon as I get my quartz stuff going, then that's a big one for me. The quartz will get me my signs. And then you get your indoor lighting, you can do floodlights, you can do street lights. Yeah, lots of options here. But these are all little things that you buy using coupons. Over here, you can see, and Andy, you can see, that I, immediately bought the conveyor lift floor hole because that just helps keep everything clean. Hey, Midnight Gamer, how are you? Good to see you. I was happy to catch you on stream earlier today. But the big one is these ceiling mounts. That really helps us keep our conveyors nice and clean. Then you got your pipeline attachments available. You've got wall outlets available. All kinds of extra foundation pieces. You got your wall pieces. Now, granted, the wall pieces, I went ahead and purchased the conveyor walls and the door walls so that I can run conveyors through my walls and help keep the conveyors nice and clean. Then you got architecture. This all helps make things look pretty. Which I haven't bought any of that yet. The customizer gives you extra materials for all kinds of pieces, including being able to paint the floors. Then you got your FICSIT specials. You can get your factory cart. You can get the boombox. And with the boombox, then you get your different tapes to be able to listen to. The boombox is an awesome weapon. I love the boombox. Those little bugs that keep flying out and everything. Oh man, the boombox is just absolutely awesome against them. All right, Pandy, have a good night. Yes, the boombox is a weapon. And then you got your coffee cup. This is important. This is a must-have. So I'm going to go ahead and buy my coffee cup. Now, granted, that's all it shows in equipment right now. And then parts. You can, if you're running low on stuff and you just desperately need it, you can burn coupons on parts. But you can only buy the parts that you can already make. But now, because, I was thinking about Doomy, you've got your, you got your coffee streams. And now you can walk around your factory with your cup of coffee. Even better when you get your hover pack and you can hover above your factory drinking your coffee. I thought you'd appreciate that, Dewey. Now, the reward that you get currently, because, game is still early access, there are items in the game that are going to be part of a storyline that they're going to be releasing in a future update. So right now, if you complete all of the space elevator missions and get everything launched up to space, then you unlock a new coffee cup and you get a golden coffee cup. No, Thanksgiving's next week, Tracy. And yeah, it's a little late for me, but I have not overdone things this evening, so I should still be able to sleep just fine and wake up in the morning without any issue. I got plenty of meetings and everything going on tomorrow. Apparently not, Bill. Either that or you missed. Because, sorry, you can't have my coffee cup. But yes, I just thought about that going, Dewey, you do your coffee stream, and here's a game where you can actually drink coffee. Of course, now when Dewey starts playing Satisfactory, her very first coupon is going to go into buying that coffee cup. So, hopefully that gives you a pretty good overview, Dewey. I mean, there's still a lot more to it, but that gives you the general gist of things plus a little extra. And because there's so much to do in the game, so much to build, so much to create, it's nice. It's very nice to have other people playing with you. And, I mean, they don't have to be at the same factory as you building. They can be out in some other area of the map building a factory over there to be building a specific item. I mean, that's one of the joys of the game is that, other people can build their own factories. But it's one of those things of when you build a factory, you want to have an end product. You want to know what your end product is going to be. What is it you're trying to make? And then you build in accordance to that. For me, this little factory, this is built to give us all of our initial needs, all of our basic stuff that we need, plus the smart plates to be able to advance the game a little bit. One of the things that comes in handy afterwards is that, I mean, and it's cool and it sucks all at the same time. What you wind up doing with this initial factory, yeah. Oh, sorry, my headset cut out. You actually wind up tearing down most of this and redoing it. Now, what I wind up doing in the future, because Doomy, I don't know if you were here earlier when I was talking about it, but one of the big things that I like to do, and for me it always makes life a lot easier, I wind up finding a more centralized location. I move the hub there, which is the main spot, and that's the spot where people spawn at. I'll move the space elevator there. And the downstairs area is what I refer to as a shopping mall. And you'll have trucks and trains and drones all delivering goods into that location. They're filling up all these containers. They're going to be labeled with what they have in them, so that no matter what you need, you can go through the shopping mall, grab what you need, and go. Now, because this is a live dedicated server, and when I say live, meaning that the machines don't stop running when you log out, I have containers that are slowly filling up, so that when we play the next day, we don't have to wait for a lot of stuff to be made, or we don't have to manually make it. So these containers here, this is the container holding onto all the cable. This container is holding all the wire. It's already completely full. So what's going to wind up happening is that this conveyor belt here is going to fill up. This machine will fill up. And once this machine fills up, then it'll stop running. This here's holding our concrete. This is holding our iron plates. This is holding rods eventually. Or maybe never, because I've got them all going into that machine. This is holding our screws. And that's all the containers I have right now that are holding our goods. So you work for the FICSIT Corporation. They have a job for you. Hold on. What is this? Sorry, I'm getting pinged by work at nearly 1 o'clock in the morning. And I'm sure he's surprised that I'm responding to him. Probably shouldn't have done that, because now that he knows I'm awake. So, in the right-hand side, you can see where it says Complete Phase 2. This is the phases of what's needed for the space elevator. Now, the space elevator, you can't see it from this angle. If I back up a little bit, it goes all the way in the sky. You can see this thing from anywhere on the map. Oh, I'm sure it did, Doomy. I just like the fact that I can tilt all the way up and my coffee doesn't spill. Because, you know, I feel like when I tilt up like this, the coffee should be pouring in my face. Oh, yes, the construction animation of the elevator is absolutely amazing. What I find absolutely amusing with the game, though, so this is our space elevator. This is how we send goods up. Do you see what I see here, Doomy? We send stuff to space with giant rubber bands. But this is your primary machine. It doesn't require power, thankfully. And this is how we move stuff along. Each time you complete a phase, then over here in the hub, this is where we have our different milestones. And the different milestones is what lets you unlock new things. Hypertubes are extra fun, but I didn't set that as a milestone right now because it requires steel pipes and the encased industrial beams. So in order to do this stuff here, I want to do the expanded power infrastructure, and then we'll do the advanced steel production. All this stuff's required to be able to make the more difficulty stuff. Most of it, Doomy. Yeah, I built most of it tonight on the stream. I had some basics already in place because, of course, with the new update and everything, I tested on my machine first before attempting to stream. Oh, Mixar, what's going on, buddy? So, yeah, we got a lot going on. And see, this is what I was talking about. If you watch these machines in the distance, it makes you think you're losing FPS, but you're not. This is how they've got designed to work. So, we move up closer, and you'll see that it's running smoothly. So it's all in a matter of the distance that you are from this stuff on what it's generating graphically. And that's part of what's helping save the GPUs on this. Yeah, it definitely looks like it. There's no steam coming off of it, so it must be. Oh, I hear you, Mixar. All right. So, but yeah, we've gotten ourselves quite a bit done. Tomorrow, I hope to get even more done. And hopefully maybe have a friend or two join me. I mean, Doomy, if you want to join me, you're welcome to. But I'll continue on with the build and everything, whether I got people with me or not. Because I do really enjoy this game. But yeah, when you start getting into trying to do nuclear power is an absolute nightmare to figure out. The amount of stuff you have to have being made. You have to have an entire factory just to power the nuclear power. So, and I mean, even when we tried doing it, we still wound up with hiccups and trying to finalize it. We never did get it completely working. Yes, plus radioactive. But you know, there's trains, there's drones, there's you wind up with all kinds of things for logistics and whatnot. But again, that's where it works out awesome when you've got other people building factories to build certain things. Hey, Brad, what's going on, buddy? Thank you for swinging by. And thank you, everybody, for the 8 likes. I think, Frostbite, I think we have a command for him. It might be exclamation DDP. I'm not certain if we have a command for his channel or not. But yeah, we got so much going on. Oh, there it goes. Thank you, Frostbite. So see, we've got ourselves a coupon. That's not enough, though. So we're only getting about 520 points a minute, which is pretty slow. Oh yeah, you and I are in the same time zone, Doomy. Anything I'm willing to throw in here? You know what? Go ahead and toss those in there. Well, I got us 2 coupons. Have a great night, Doomy. We've got things moving along. Just 50 more smart plates. But at the speed this is going, I don't think I'm going to stick around and wait for it to actually finish the smart plate production. I think we've gotten everything done tonight that we're going to. But like I said, we've got I'll be coming back in and redoing the conveyors and everything. That'll be tomorrow, cleaning stuff up once we've got the conveyors redone and have it all nice and clean. All right, buddy. Thank you. But yeah, we're gonna clean up the conveyors. We're gonna put some walls downstairs so it kind of hides the conveyor mess that's gonna be underneath there. And this is all gonna come out looking really nice and clean. You won't see these conveyors anymore going between the machines. You'll be able to walk in between them without having to jump around. And we'll probably wind up doing a little bit of a redesign, just to have everything going a little bit cleaner. We will probably tear down the entire smart plate factory we've got going, and then prep it for the next piece. Well, yeah, Tracy is working on catching up to you there, Frostbite. So, all right, well, I'm going to hang with you guys just for a few more minutes. I'm going to grab myself a quick smoke. And like Doobie said, 1 a.m. So, it's going to be time to be wrapping things up. And we've done almost 4.5 hours on this portion of the stream. And I think we'd already gone 2 hours before Streamlabs decided to have an issue for some reason. So yeah, I mean, we'll stream for 6 hours tonight. But I'm happy. We've got ourselves quite a bit accomplished. I mean, it's a lot. And some of this, a lot of this got thrown together really quick and just slapped down to be able to quickly move forward to the next stage so that we can really get into our power generation and get into our other stuff so we actually start really looking at the factories we're going to be building. Now, my next step is going to be looking at how steel production is going to work and how do we want to transport it and where do we want to put the shopping mall. Because the shopping mall needs a absolutely enormous footprint. Think of it like a truck stop. So you're going to have all these different spots where these trucks are supposed to pull in and stop and drop off their cargo to start filling in the shopping mall. So it's honestly, get the shopping mall going can be a bit of a logistical nightmare, especially here in the northern forest, because you got all these ravines and dips and drops and whatnot. So trying to figure out how you want to get the vehicles running to start transporting goods can be a real challenge. And requires a lot of foundation. Putting those foundations down so the trucks have got something to drive on is huge. And then of course we've still got all the stuff with the MAM still to go with, and we're probably going to be doing some more hard drive hunts, grabbing what hard drives we can right now. I am certain that we're going to come across some hard drives that we can't do anything with. The one that's next to the coal factory, there's one right there, but it's got a big nasty critter protecting it, and I didn't check it, so I don't know what it requires to open. So it could require something we're not even in position to be manufacturing yet. But the steel factory will be over there by the coal factory, and so will the black powder factory, because that's where we'll start getting the stuff put together. And we're going to have a quartz factory, a gunpowder factory, and a steel factory, all of that area. So that'll all be stuff that we'll be working on tomorrow. So maybe a lot of running back and forth to grab concrete, iron plates, and whatnot. But yep, it has. The thing is, it comes up with a weird error, and it's like it just stops transmitting to YouTube. I mean, it's doing better, but when it comes with that error, I don't know what it is. One of the things I am looking at potentially doing here in the near future, much as I'm dreading the idea of it, I'm looking at possibly getting another SSD and doing a fresh load on my machine, and seeing if that doesn't clean up some stuff. I am happy to see that the screw production is not our hang up on the machines. And we're doing good on plates, so that thing's running great. And this is running great, so it's running non-stop. Yeah, look at that. And these belts are full. So that's running non-stop. Oh, that's right. That's what I was doing. I remember now. There was one last thing I wanted to do before calling it a night. Power shard. Whole reason we got the slug. Because this is receiving more than it's using, we can produce just a little bit faster. So that'll give us 3 smart plates per minute. And that means 3 iron plates and 3 rotors per minute. Now let's double check here. This is making 4 rotors per minute. And this is making 5 plates per minute. So that little bump on the machine doesn't hurt us. Real quick, we'll take a look at power pole. And current consumption is at 173. So we're still in good shape. And you can see where the max consumption jumped right here. And that's because when you use a power shard, the machine requires more electricity. But that'll get us the smart plates running better. 3 per minute. That's actually not bad. We've got good stuff going here. Not much left to get to the next coupon. And I don't need any more of these proteins, so I should be able to make these now. Now, we don't want to dump those in the machine just yet, because I think yeah, see, that requires structural analysis. Oh, but that'll get us the rebar gun. Oh, we could do that right now. We can do that right now. Alright, give me the iron rods. That's the only one that had extra iron rods. Alright. And none of these are backed up. How close does that get us? How close does that get us? 2. 2 shy. Let's go ahead and snag a couple of bars. There we go. See, this is the problem with this game. Because then you go, oh wait, I can do that right now. Okay, we don't need that. Alright, that just wants rotors, which we can pull. Oh, we can pull everything. Oh, nice. Alright. So, we can just go, give me the rotors, give me the plates. So we already know that's going to fill back up. Here we go. What was that? Hold on. Okay, I'll look at that later. Rebar gun! Woohoo!